Oh, Evelina. And yes, we're back to C++ again. And this time, we're going to tackle something very interesting and different. So, most of the time, when we want to do maths in most of the programming languages, fine, we just use some of the data types. We have int, we have longs, we have a float, doubles, all that stuff. The only problem becomes is they have a range. So what string math is going to do over here, and that's actually what we're going to build today, is that we're using strings and then interpreting them as a number and then do arithmetic stuff to it. So we don't need to care about what's the range. So basically, if you have a number way too big, it's just a long string. That's it. Nothing much else. So let's go. First thing first, we will need to define a few sets of things first. And okay, so the first thing is the character set, which is what kind of character I'm going to interpret as numbers. So in this case, let's just name it right away. It's a vector of characters. This also means that, hey, if you are naughty enough, you can use any characters you want in order to represent them as different numbers. Like for example, you can use alpha as 1, beta as 2, gamma as 3 or something. I don't know, but yeah. Character set. There we go. And just in case, I just want to make sure the stream can see it. Oh wait, let me switch my screen to a better one. Will this do the work? No. What about this? Oh, well, this will do. Okay, cool. So, character set. Okay, by default, let's have it 0. And then, you know what? We can do this the quick way. So let's start off with base 10. Well, 10 is an arbitrary number. Or we can just go base 16 or whatsoever. So we can just, oh, wrong stuff. There we go. The next thing should be commas. All right, and then finally single quotes. There we go. So there we go, our character set. Okay. So so the first thing that we're gonna do is addition. How are we going to implement that? So this is something really interesting now. I have to admit, I haven't think that deep before, but at least I know what we are going to tackle today. So let's quickly give ourselves an example, and with the help of our number generator. Let's see if I can quickly do it. Oh wait, by the way, okay. So let's see. So what I'm gonna do is we'll go to our team's website. This may take a while. There we go. So there goes our team's website. Oh no, it's lagging now. There we go. So on our team's website, we have actually a what was it again? Number generator, random number generator. So you go to games. Once you got there, you go to tools, click on it, and then over here we have our random number generator. There we go. And then just wait, and then we'll just scroll down, and then we can just simply use this like help test. Like what would be a good thing though, right? So let's go. Let's go from 1000 to whatever it is. So let's just imagine we want to add a 4-digit and a 2-digit number together. So this will be our first testing number. Wait a second. Oh, come on! Fine, we stick with it. Why on earth would they ever choose that number? Okay, so basically, let's assume that we have these two strings. So this is string A, and then this is string B. So in this case, we will start from the right hand side. So, okay, let's do it this way. So let's go with 4 int. Let's do it this way. Let's go with int. And then we can go, let's call this thing the max length, which will be the longer length of the string. So let's go with this. So if in a dot length is bigger than in b dot length, well, it's not picking up, huh? Well, it's not picking up. Come on, it's a string, a pointer to a bound function. Oh, that explains it. Okay. Hey, let's see. Then max length is in a dot length. And hooray, it's lagging. There we go. Else if it's the other way around, then we will say max length is, there we go. So we have that. Else, this could only mean that they are the same. So there we go. So in this case, we'll just cut this thing. There we go. So we have that. Oh boy, why does it turn brown? This is funny. Let me hit save. Okay, so we know that for int I, the length of it. I would say at this point we can actually let it start at the max length. But now the new problem becomes, should we pad it? Should we pad the shorter one? Should we pad the smaller one? Wait, I think I have a better idea. Instead of knowing the length, why not? I have a better idea. Let's go with string. Over here, let's call this thing box A. It would just literally be that. And then string box B in B. And then over here, we will have also a string. Let's call this thing box R, which will be our result. Okay. So at this point, let's just focus on just dealing with integers. So one thing that we can say is every time we just go through an iteration and then we will just strip off the very first number, or in other words, the ones place. So well, instead of naming them box, let's call them plate instead. Plate in A, string plate B in B. There we go. And this also means that at this point, box A and box B will actually, well, not string anymore. Instead, it's a char. So, hey. Char. Let's go with box. Let's call this thing the ones place. And then the 10th place, because sometimes we have a carry. Or let's just call it, yep, there we go. The ones place. The carry. The results, ones place. The results carry. There we go. So we have that. Okay. So we can say while some excuse me. Oh boy. Okay. I would say when both of these strings are not empty. Okay, let's do that. So, well, plate A length is not 0 and plate B length not 0. Hey, so this means that we have work to do. So for example, let's just take this for example. How are we going to do this? Like our first iteration, what we will be having is we will just simply just strip off these two. So what is on the left of the pipe will be our plate, and then what is on our right will be our box. So in this case, we can just say box A will be the last stuff. Or I should say, oh wait, oh boy, what if we have decimals? Interesting. Decimals. Okay, let's think it this way. So, oh boy, this makes things a lot more interesting now. Assume that this is the number we get. Wait a second. What if I just treat it this way? We will always be focusing on the last digit. So we can say wait a second. One thing we can definitely say is we will choose which one, whoever has the low, oh boy, the decimal point. Okay, let's define some terms over here. So over here, wait, no. Over here, I have what I would call the integer part. And then over here is what I would call the fraction part. And then the decimal point is over here. So we can say whoever has the longer fraction part will get stripped off first. So for example, this one has a longer fraction point, so we will first strip off the 4 for it. Or if you want it to be a little bit more obvious, we need to like strip off this much. So just to say, hey, we're just putting this into the our string over here. Oh wait, box R. Okay, this should be plate R. Yeah, there we go. Well, at this point, we know that the one we just stripped off, we don't need to like care about carrying that much. So yeah. So we can say while Oh Lord. Hmm. Okay, first let's figure it out. How can we count the length of fraction part or the int part? So let's just make a new function. Let's call this thing int. Let's call this thing number. Int length. So this will be our string. Assume that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dot 7, 8, 9, whatever. Okay. So in this case, we should return 5. So we can just say, let's just go with int. Let's just call this thing count. Let's start with 0. And then we can just say, int. Okay, let's just go with while. Okay. Int string dot at count. When this thing is not a decimal point, when this thing is not a decimal point, we will say count plus plus, and then when it hits the decimal point, it just breaks, and then we will say return count. So we can actually give this a quick test. So we can just simply come over here, and then instead of this, we can just go strong math, which is actually the ovified version of math or whatsoever. 2024 the CPP. There we go. Let's hit save, and then at this point we can just say what's the name of the class? str mof. Okay, got it. str mof. Let's call this thing small. Why not? Okay. Oh, we haven't detected yet? Wow. This thing haven't detected yet. Intelligence is not being intelligence. Or did I put him in the wrong folder? Well, it's right here as well, along with forward. Let me just, there we go. Forward's right here, along with the others. Yeah. By the way, I cannot collapse these. How laggy it is. Fine, let me turn off Google Chrome, because what I heard is Google Chrome uses up a lot of resources. Well, I guess at this point we just have to like copy and paste this stuff and without using intelligence. Sad. Let's just go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 point. And over here we can say cout. And then in this case, we can just actually pull out our stuff. Run it. Huh. Okay, we haven't reached that part yet, so I think we're good. In this case, I'm expecting 5. There we go. Yep. So that will be our length. Or let's just see. In this case, we can also like take care of like leading zeros. So we can say while in string dot at ooh, instead of count, now we should be really using an index now. Okay, let's do that. So when index is 0, or in this case, it's actually our character set, the 0th element, which in this case, hey, if it matched this 0 element, then we know it's a 0, because soon afterwards we might not be using this character to say 0, we might be using something else. So we can just say, alright, let's go with index plus plus until it hits something that is not 0. So now we can say, okay, as long as our index does not hit the decimal point, I will say count plus plus. I will also say index plus plus in order to like look at the other stuff. And then when we're done, we will exit count. We will exit that. And then, so once we hit save, we just need to like make sure that it works for the previous tests. Otherwise, it would have been detrimental, I would say. Okay, we still have 5. What if we have a whole bunch of leading zeros? So let's take a look. Still have 5, so that's good. But what if we have this? Now I'm expecting 6. There we go, so that's good. So we can now actually use the same concept over here. Instead of counting from the left, now we're counting from the right. So we can just say int number fract length. So we can say string in string. So in this case, we just say int, and then we can say index. In this case, it will be in string dot length -1, and then we can say int count. We start from 0. Now we can say while in string at index is equal to our character set, the 0th element. We will skip that. So in this case, we will say index minus minus. when we're done, now we can start counting it. So while in string dot at index is not the decimal point, then we can say and we can say count plus plus and then index minus minus, and then when we're good we can just like return our count. Now the new problem becomes, how can we know if there is a decimal point? Because if there is no decimal point, then basically we're cooked. So over here I can just say, we just need to like make sure that index is smaller than our length though, in string dot length. Otherwise it just goes outside though. And then over here we can just say index is still bigger than, wait, no. Yeah, bigger than -1. So we can also say, well, we can use a for as well. So for string, it doesn't recognize that. We have for, oh no, okay, let's use for. Time to summon the beast. String, in this case detect, find character position. In this case we need our in string, that's what we need, and then our target character is a decimal point starting from the right. Okay, so we can say if this thing don't even have a decimal point, then we can just say we're done. There's no fraction part. We just return 0, that's it. Otherwise, do the following. So let's just hit save, and then we can just come back over here. Now, over here we can say fract length. In this case, I'm expecting 4. Oh, whoop. 6. Oh, I haven't saved that yet. Okay. Let's go. 4. There we go. Perfect. What about now with leading zeros? So we hit save again. Recompile it. And then run it. Still 4. Perfect. But what about this time we have 2 more zeros over here. So I'm expecting 6. There we go. Perfect. So now we have that. So basically what we can do is we can say we will clean the number in this case. So let's just go int number, this also means that we're going to remove any leading or lasting zeros. Just to make things easier to deal with. So over here we can say, well, it's not an int. We're going to return a string. So over here we can say string plate in string. Okay, let's go while. Let's clean the leading zero first. So we can say while plate at 0 is character set 0. Then we can say plate will be forward.string.manip trim. In this case, we have it from plate, starting from there, and then we will say oh boy, until the end of it. So it would be plate.length -1. There we go. And then when that is done, we will deal with the tailing zeros. So in this case, it would be plate.length -1. If that matches up with the character 0, then we can say plate, we will be removing the last bit. So plate over here, starting from 0 until the last bit. So in this case, it will be plate.length -2. And then when we're done, we can then just return plate. That's hit save. So we can just actually come here and then just clean the zeros. So in this case, I will be like expecting all of these leading and tailing zeros will be gone. So let's hit save, compile it, run it, and there we go. Perfect. But what if we only have zeros? What would it be like? There we go. That's what it's gonna be like. And it is possible for a number to have literally just a point or a dot or something like 0 or whatsoever. So we have that. Excuse me. Okay. So in this case, we need to clean the zeros first. Number, clean the zeros. String A, and then number, clean the zeros. Input B. There we go. then what we can say is while, okay, let's just make a comment. Make both plates have the same fraction length. So while let's do number frac length of, let's do plate A, it's not the same as number frac length plate B. Okay, when they do not share the same frac length, then we can say if frac length of A is longer than number of frac length plate B, then we know we have to strip away A. So in this case, we can say that plate R is the stripped part, which is plate A dot at the last one in this case, so it should be plate A dot length minus 1 if this is that plus whatever we have before, and then plate A will be for.string.manip.trim. So this means we will be stripping from plate A, starting from the very front until plate A dot length minus 2. Okay, so we have that. Else, if this thing, it's the other way around. You know what, we can actually just copy and paste this whole thing. Whoop, there we go. So we can say else if it's the other way around, then I can say this time we're stripping it away from B. And then plate B will be decreased. There we go. So now there we go. Okay. So now this means that our plate R. Okay, so let's simulate what we have over here. So this means that plate B has a longer frac length. So in this case, 7 will get put over here. 2 will get put over here. 3 will get put at the front. 4 will get put at the front. Until they're the same, we're good. Okay. So now we can now just like ask, okay, what are these 2 digits? So we can say while plate A length is not 0 and plate B length is not 0 as well, meaning none of them are not empty. None of them are empty yet. We will keep on doing this addition arithmetic. So in this case, we need to like say, okay. Ooh, okay. In this case, I will call this thing arith value A, or arithmetic value, meaning in the character set, what is its value? So in this case, basically it's actually just for vector, let's see, find object position. In this case, we have our character set, our target. Our target will be plate A at, in this case, the very last of it, plate A dot length -1. This will be our target. Starting direction, we will have to start from the left. I wonder what will it return if it doesn't find any. So let's take a look. Vector find object pause. Oh, if it doesn't make sense, it returns -1. Okay. So if we know if any of them is a -1, then we know we messed up. Okay, so we can do the same thing over here. Arith value for B. For vector find object position. Character set plate B at plate B dot length -1, starting from the left. Okay. Just in case, string. Oh, okay. So we can say if arith. Oh, we do not have that yet? Oh wow, intelligence is not intelligence. If this thing is equal to -1 or arith val B is -1, then we can just say, we'll just return an empty string saying, okay, this does not make sense. Or another way we can say it is string result if error. By default, let's just say error. Okay. So we can say, oh wait, what? Result if error. Okay. Result if error. Oh, come on. Oh, result if error. Okay. Otherwise, we can move on and then say, all right. Now our let's go with int arif value our ones place will be arif a plus arif b. However, it might overload. So this means that we need some kind of mod. So let's mod this thing, and we will ask what is our character set length. So character set dot size. So for example, today our arif val a is, let's say, oh, let's just take the example over here, right? 7 and 8. So this means that 7 will get picked on this one, and then 8 will get picked on this one. We know it's like, well, 15. And then luckily, we are dealing with base 10. So 15. Mod our character set size. So that would be 10. So we will get the 5 over there. Now we can say int arif value, our carry will be we will take this thing and then we want to treat it as a float. Stupid enough. Divide by character set size. Nope. There we go. Or I don't know, will it just omit the fractional part? You know what, let's give it a test. So over here we can just say cout, and then over here I can just say 5 divided by 6. At this point it should just give me 0. Yep, there we go. And then if I go 7, well, it should give me 1, because this is actually 1 point something. There we go. Perfect. Int. Good. So now, we have our result. So now we can say, well, at this point, we can just say these boxes are actually just redundant. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay. So at this point, we can just say, we can just simply just put what is our carry over there. Oh. Wait. Interesting. Okay, you know what? Let's just move things around a little bit. Arif B. Right here. Okay, and then just get rid of that. There we go. And then we can say, and then we can just whoop. Can go with arif value C down, which is actually from the previous carry. So we can say from previous carry from plate A from plate B. Now over here we can say arif val O, which is this thing over here. Ones place for the result. And then finally, we have this. Whoop. And in this case, we will just call this thing C up. Okay. Hence, place for the result. Carry to the next iteration. Okay, so we have that. So every time arif val A, arif val B, okay, arif val C, in this case, carry up. Over here, oh lord, okay, we will also need to say arif val C down. We also need to keep in mind that, hey, we also need to take care about what has been carried from the previous iteration. And then let's see, do we need to okay. The looks of it seems good. Okay. So over here we can just say plate R will be character set arif O plus what was previously there. And then when we are done with this one, we can then say arif up will now become arif down and ready for the next iteration. And then this also means that arif up right now will be 0. And when any of them is done. So let's just say, okay, this thing is gone, this thing is gone, this is 5, we have a carry of 1, 1 plus 2 plus 3, that is 6. Oh, now we have to like figure it out. What will happen when we hit the decimal point? Okay. So we can say if plate A dot length no. Say at plate A dot length minus 1 is a decimal point and plate B at plate B length minus 1 is also a decimal point. Then we will do something, or else do something, which is actually just this. So we can say, cut this thing, paste it, and then we can go, whee. Okay, cool. So basically we can just say, oh wait, I almost forgot to strip off stuff. Okay, plate A will be for string manip trim plate A, and then we'll just there we go, starting from the start, and then we will say plate A dot length minus 1, and then plate B will also get trimmed as well. Plate B, starting from 0, plate B dot length, and then we will say minus 1. Okay, so we have that. This means that both of them will have their last bit gone. Over here, it's almost the same thing. We can also say that plate R will be this plus plate R and also get strips off. Okay, so this means this one is gone, this one is gone, this one's over here. Okay, and then do the same thing again. 9 and 6, so that's 15. Put the 5 over here. Now we have a carry of 1. 1, 6, and 1, that is 8. And then now, it's empty now. Now B is empty now, so technically speaking, now we just need to smack the rest of anything into that. So we can say, well, at this point, you know what? I can just say plate R is plate A plus plate B plus plate R. Like, one of them, like, either plate A or plate B must be empty, so it doesn't matter. So over here I can just actually just return plate R. Okay, now we can give this thing a test. So we can say save. Alright, so now let's do this. Let's do this test. Can't remember what was it, but we can say this, and then we say yeah, and then we can say the same thing. Whoop, just copy and paste. And then we can say now string math. So we can say small wall. We can say addition. We will add these two strings together, which is this whole thing though. Copy, paste. Okay, and then we can just say we're good. So let's hit save. Okay, I don't know if this will work, but we'll see. Oh no, it got stuck. Let me guess, got stuck in a while loop. Classic. Every time it will get trimmed. This one also get trimmed as well though. Huh. Oh, it could make both have the same fraction length. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Few errors. still got stuck. Huh. Alright, let's see. In this case, we'll just use an emoji over here just to say, okay, this is a flag. We want to make sure that it reaches there. There we go. Oh boy, it lags. There. Oh. Okay. Here, that is 1. Copy. Paste it over here. This will be marked 2. Paste it over here. This will be marked 3. Hit save. Let's see where it gets stuck. Here, 1 and 2. So it got stuck at 3, which is somewhere in between here. Okay, let's take a look. As long as this thing does not reach 0 or empty, wait. If the last one is this thing, and also this thing over here is that. Or else. Okay, let's do some cout over here. So we can say A is arif vol A. So arif A, arif B. Over here we can say arif, this is C down. B, C down. Arif O, in this case. Okay, and then this one over here is arif C up. There we go. And we can also say plate. Well, in this case, I should just go with that. Plate A. Plate B. There we go. Plate B. So at this point, let's just say there we go. Let's have that. We're going to have a few iterations. and then just cut off immediately, just to see what do we have in there. I was way too quick. There we go. Okay, we have a few iterations. Oh lord, that is already way too much. Interesting, it stays there. It did not get stripped off. But why? Oh, that's why. It's not -1, instead it's -2. So it should be the same thing as this one over here as well. Wait, no. There we go. This one goes here. There we go. So hopefully this thing works now. Let's go clear. Recompile. And then say, just run. Oh no, even worse. Well, at this point it should break, I believe. Huh. Trim safe. What does trim safe says? Manip. Trim safe. Hmm. So, huh. What will happen if... Oh. Oh, I got it now. So this means when the string only has just like one stuff left, if it still force to trims it, it will just like force the index such that it will still be itself. So one thing we can definitely say is okay, let's do it this way. Let's do a string number strip. In this case, it's a string in string. So let's just say if in string the length is bigger than 1, we will do it the normal way. So in this case, we can say we will take forward manip trim save, and then we can go in string starting from 0, and then starting from 0 in string the length -1, no, -2. Okay. And this is actually what we will return. Or else, if in string the length is really is 1, then we will just simply just say, okay, let's return an empty string. Wait, if string the if in string is also an empty string, then it will get stripped of nothing. So just return nothing. Oh, okay, we can do that. Yeah, it's safe. Okay, let's do this. So we come back here. If this, then that. Okay, then we can say number strip. We can say plate A. Then this one is gone. And then we can also say number strip B. Okay. In this case, it should be plate B. There we go. Gone. Alright, hey. And then here, you can also do number strip. Wait a second. Plate A. There we go. Something doesn't feel right because I know that this thing is actually passed by reference. No, passed by value. So yeah, I still need that. Hey, looks about right. Okay, good. This one over here, it would be number strip plate A. And then the same stuff, you can just go number strip plate B. There we go. And then almost the similar stuff. So over here we can just say number strip plate A. Number strip plate B. There we go. Hopefully this thing works. And then let's hit clear. And then we can just say, just run. Oh, that's new. Okay. Oh! Oh! From the looks of it, it's even more accurate than... Okay, let's... Let's just toggle the comment for this. So let's hit save. Compile. Oh, I forgot the flags. Yeah. In this case, we don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. And then we don't need this anymore. So let's hit save. And then let's do this whole thing again. And then there we go. So now if we compare it, oh, okay, something's wrong. But why? Okay, let's take a look. So let's go toggle our line comment. Let's move this thing up over here. There we go. Okay. Let's go. There we go. And let's just dissect this. Like, how on earth did we end up with that? Okay. So first we start off with this. Wait, 7 is missing. Wait a second, how is this? Interesting. Well, let me give them an initial value. You know, just to start fresh. We don't want anything funny though. Okay. Wait, what? Now? Huh. From the looks of it, now it just gives the correct answer now. Okay, let's take a look. First, we just have this versus that. Oh wait, you know what? It could be helpful if I start printing out our result plate. Yeah, let's do that. So, oh, there we go. Plate R. Plate R. There we go. Save it, compile it, run it. So let's take a look. Okay, so in this case, we have our that thing. Before that, let me do one thing. There we go, and then whoop, and then oh, there we go. There we go. Done. Okay, next. So if we take a look at this. Okay, cool. 7 that thing. From the looks of it, 7 should be here, but why do we have... Oh yeah. Yeah, we got carried. And now this becomes that. And then now this thing got stripped off. Now we have that. This we should have 13 plus this one, so that's 14 over here. So 4 gets smacked down over here. 1 got carried to the other side. Okay, seems legit. Time to pull out my calculator on the phone just to see if it's correct or not. So let's go with there we go. Okay. Let's see. 4269 point 05 647 plus 16.384. Over here, it just gave us 4285.44. However, on my phone, which has more precision, like you cannot see it on my phone. However, my phone has this result which is the same as this one, so at least we know we're doing it right. So that's good. So yeah, cool. At least now we know it's working. So that's good. Over here we can say bool is debug. By default, let's say it's false. And then over here we can just say, okay, whoops. There we go, there we go. All right, cool. Over here we can say if is debug. Then we want to print these things out. Or otherwise, we don't even care. Right, there we go. So over here we can say small wall dot is debug. Let's say for now let's set it false. So this is addition. Now, the new problem becomes, what about subtraction, which is the other way around? And then first we can just like figure it out. Like, let's just deal with the basic case where we just have this like this big number and then subtract and a small number. Because afterwards, if we just found the other way around, we just need to flip them around and then give them a negative sign. Or a few more tests. Let's go with this. There we go. And then just whoop. There we go. Perfect. Just in case, why do we have a 0? Oh, okay. Yeah, fine. Okay. Now let's do subtraction. So string subtraction. So in this case, we will just say, okay, it's A minus B. We're going to assume that A is bigger than B at this point. And then afterwards, we can just do error checking or just flip them around if we need to. Okay, let's see. Okay, on my calculator, I just come up with a small test, so let's go with that. 4259.28694, and then over here it's 56 and then 314. The answer it gave me is 4202.97294. Okay. So, from the looks of it, ooh. From the looks of it, it also seems like we need to do some stripping. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I wonder if it takes care of... Okay, let's do something simple. .5 and 1.7. 2.5, 1.7. Let's see, will it work? I don't know, will it carry across the decimal point? So let's see. Yes, it does. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So it does take care of the decimal point. I wonder how on earth did I did that? Hmm. Okay, fair. Now, so from the looks of it, we also need to do some stripping as well. Until the fract is the same. Until the fract length is the same. But what if... Well, we'll just say this. What if we have this? Ooh. Mmm. Interesting. Let me punch in my calculator and see what it says. There we go. That's what we have on my calculator, on my phone. Interesting. Well, the first thing that we can do is we'll just pad it with zeros until they both have the same fraction length. Oh wait, fraction length is based on... Oh, zeros. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Okay, over here I can just say bool and include tailing zeros. And at this point over here, it's the moment when we start to say, hey, if we want to like include or not. So over here we can just say if include tailing zeros is false, then we just put this thing inside. And then we're good. Hey, just in case, I wonder if any of the addition uses that thing. Oh, yeah. So in this case, at the beginning, we do not want tailing zeros. So we say false. There we go. And from the looks of it, it's good. So, first thing is we need to pad it. Pad the number with zeros, which has a shorter frac length. So in this case, I'm going to say string plate A will be number, clean the zeros in A. I don't want like any naughty thing happening in there. So yeah. B, there we go. So I can say, while number, frac length, plate A. Now I want to include those zeros when that is not equal to this. There we go. There we go. There we go. So when they're not the same, this means that we're just gonna pad it. So we can say if let's just copy this whole thing. When A is smaller, which is the situation right now, we can say plate A is plate A plus character set the zero stuff, and keep on doing that until both of you are the same size or frac length, and then you're done. Or it's the other way around. Oh, also, I will say here we will assume that in A is bigger than in B. So let's see. In this case, plate B. There we go. So now we have this. So now we have the leading zero. Now we have the tailing zeros. Now we can start doing math now. So we can say and then it is guaranteed that we know that this one must be shorter than A. So we can just say, well, this thing, when plate B is not done yet, when plate B is not done yet, we will keep on doing the maps. Over here, we can also do the same thing. So we can say int arif val a, int arif val b. Hmm. Ooh, interesting. Now instead of like carrying, now we have to borrow it. How we would say that? Interesting. Interesting. Well, one thing for sure that is we have arif val o. That is our output. And then it is guaranteed that, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. If arif value, let's call this thing request borrow. Over here we can say is borrowed, meaning if in this iteration we are borrowing from the next iteration, or if this iteration is borrowed by the previous iteration. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh wait, I just noticed if we have a whole bunch of padded zeros, we're going to borrow like a chain or something. However, there's just like one sneaky thing that we can actually do. That is to change everything into 9 and then change the very first thing that we saw, which is not 0, down to -1, something like that. And then do the same thing for the others, I suppose. Huh. Interesting. Huh. But how can we do that? Okay. I'm just going to say if we ended up with the following situation where we have some number and then there we go. And then I'm going to say minus over here. There we go. Then we can drop both plates by 1 to convert them into let's go with W. Oh, no. Now we can do the math easily. So we can say if plate A at, which is the last one, oh boy. You know what? We can make a function out of this. Char, let's just go with number get last. Char. String in string. We can say if in string is that thing, we can just say return a null character. Let's go with that. Else, we can just simply just return in string dot at, and then in string dot length -1. There we go. So we have that. Now, okay, let's try to make our things cleaner. Let's see if we can like do any stuff. So this one we can just say number get last. Over here we can say plate A. And then this one we can just say number get last, and then we'll just say plate B. Oh, what does it say? Get last chart. Oh, okay. There we go. So we have that. Okay. Number get lost character. And then we have that. Over here, we can also say number get last character. There we go, there we go. Plate A, okay. Number get last character. Plate A. There we go. Plate B. Let's go with number get lost character. Plate B. Boop, boop. And we. Alright, so now everything becomes a lot more cleaner now. Yay! You know what, let's just make sure that this thing still works. So we're still testing addition. 3 and 6, 3 and 6. For now, we don't care. Oh, yeah. That explains it. There we go. There we go. Still works. Good. Alright, cool. Now we can say if the very last thing that we have, which is number get last character, plate A, if is the character oh lord. If it's the 0 character, then we know we need to do some flipping. So we can say number clean zeros. So there are no situations. Wait. Ooh, there is a situation where both of them are 0. Then we can just like clear them. Okay. Huh. Hmm. Alright, let's do this with a while loop. In this case, I need a pointer A. Hmm. Okay, I will say we will use this to keep track of which digit we are dealing with on plate A. There we go, so we have that. So we can say plate A dot at point A when it does not equal to character set 0 anymore, which means, oh wait, it needs to be 0. Yeah, when it's looking at 0, then we know. Wait, does it say is set and get? Can we even do that? Huh. Interesting. So assume that we're just gonna say cout, and then let's say we have a string. Let's say str, find whatever. It's a perfect example of whatever. We have that str, and then I can say str dot at number 2. I want to let that become x, and then I want to see what is str. I don't know if I can do it this way, but worth a shot, I guess. Huh. Okay, cool. So it's both set and get. Interesting. Well, this makes things a lot more easier then. So at this point, we can just say, alright, character set. We want the last thing over there. So character set size -1. And it just keeps on doing that. And then we will say point A plus plus. Over here we will say point A is plate A dot length minus 1. As long as it's 0, flip it whatsoever. Oh wait, minus minus, there we go. Until when it hits a point. And then we can say this thing. Is equal to, hey, this thing, interpret from the character set. So we can just say for vector find object position character set our target, which is this thing. And then start it from the left. This will give us its arithmetic value. And then we will say minus 1. This will give us the index we need from the character set. So, yep, there we have it. There we go. Get what it needs. Interpret as a character. No, just get the position of it. Minus 1. Turn it back to a character and then put it back. Okay. And then doing the similar stuff for plate B. It's just gonna be the last one. So plate B, the length minus 1. Over here we can say number get lost character plate B. Okay. So this means we will flip the whole thing. Okay, it will say this is an example. Over here we will just say simulate. So at this point 600 will become 599, 4 will become 3. And that looks pretty good. So that's the case when it's 0 though. Now it's the case where it's not. Or I can say else if this time plate B, the last character is 0, then it's the easy part. Or wait, no. Okay. First, where's all the arif stuff? Up, there we go. There goes all the arif stuff. And also, let me just cut this thing over here because that is what we were dealing over here. Whoop. There we go. Now, we will do similar stuff in addition as well. So, here we will get these. Yeah, we will get the arif value. So, let me just bring this thing back up over here. Now we can say if arif value B is bigger than arif value A, because if so, we need to say, okay, it's borrowed. So in this case, I will say arif request borrow is 1, meaning, yeah, we need to borrow it. Or otherwise, we can say arif borrow request borrow, meaning, okay, we don't need that. Another thing that you just see is if it's request borrowed or not. Ooh. Okay. Over here we can say if arif is borrowed, meaning 1, meaning this time it is borrowed from the previous one, then we know arif A borrowed wait, oh, we don't need that, come to think of it. Okay, we can say this just minus minus. Or else, it's okay, we're good. Next thing, if this thing is way smaller than that, then yeah. Request borrow, otherwise request borrow that thing, okay. Now, arif A plus equal. At this point, we can just go with well, character size. Character set dot size. Otherwise, we do nothing. Okay. So just type in the comments. Is this iteration borrowed from the previous iteration? Over here we ask, do we need to borrow from the next iteration? Now we can actually just do arif O is arif A minus arif B, and then now we can just say plate R is character set arif O plus what was for plate R. And then we can say, oh wait, do we have plate R? Okay, we do not have that. There we go. So, yeah. Plate R. Now we have that. So we have add that to the answer. Now we can say arif is borrowed. Arif request borrow. Now we are ready for the next iteration. Prepare for next iteration. First is the borrow thingy, and then it's the strip thingy. So plate A is number strip plate A. Plate B is number strip plate B. For comparison, let's take a look at this. Okay. Okay. And then arif request borrow. Just to be safe. Hey. So at this point, they will just like, okay, when B hits, oh yeah, I almost forgot. Where did we take care the decimal point? Inside the while loop. Oh yeah, that makes sense. But this is already the while loop. Okay. Well, let's go else if... Wait, no. There we go. Whoop. Whoop. There we go, and then we can just go with... number, get lost character, plate A is a decimal point. This also means that plate B must also be a decimal point. So basically over here, yeah, it's very similar to addition as well, just do the same thing. There we go. And then when plate B is finally empty, we can just like smack whatever left is at plate A. Huh. Wait a second, my zoom just popped up. Why? Like, look at this. Zoom just popped up. Unexpectedly. Let me just close that because I'm not using that. Okay, so over here we can just say plate wait. What if we have something like 16 and then minus 9? Ooh. At that point, it will still count. Huh. Still have to figure it out. If this one is borrowed, you know what? We might not need this one. Because actually I can just change the string. So we do not need that one. This also means that if somehow yes, then to compensate for this one, then we can say plate A at plate A length -2 will become the dropped version of it. So this means we need for vector find object position and then character set. We have our target, which is plate A dot at plate A dot length -2, and then starting from the left. So let's see. Forward vector find object position. This will give us an int. This will give us an int. So we will go down by one value and then turn it back to the character we need. So this means that the next one just goes down by one. This is actually borrowing. And then arith A becomes that. Otherwise, do nothing. And then we just do the math. Yeah, looks good. And then when we are done, we'll just say plate R is plate A plus plate R. And then we say return plate R. And from the looks of this, this looks good, I guess. So let's see if this thing works. We'll just pull this thing over here. Now, minus. Minus. There we go. For now, I'm not going to give them those trailing zeros. And yeah. I don't know what we will end up, and I don't know will we get stuck in the same while loop again, but we will see. And instead of addition, it's now subtraction. Okay, let's hit clear. And then now we can run it. Oh, decimal points is missing. Hmm. Hmm. This is arithmetically wrong, so that's the hard part. Hmm. Also, we do not need this, I suppose. But where did the decimal point went? Huh. So that's the hard part. The decimal point just went missing. Hmm. Oh boy. Thought we had that. Eh. Hmm. Okay. Over here, we're just gonna say if arif A is -1, or if arif B is -1, then we can say, oh, this is something funny. We will just say we will return result if error. And then we're done. So we hit save. I don't know if that's what is happening right here. Well, it's not picking up the decimal points though. Ah, there we go. So now we can actually just do the same thing. We can just say if is debug. Then we can say cout. Over here we can say arif A cout. Wait a second, let's just cut this thing. There we go. Yep, we can do it here. Arif B. Over here we can say arif O. Over here we can say plate A. And then we can have plate B. Over here we can also have plate R. Arif A. And then, oh, there we go. Arif B. arif O. And then we can say plate A, plate B, and also plate R. So we can just bring these two up over here. Okay, let's see. Over here we say true. Alright, let's see, what do we have? Okay, perfect. So now we have 5 digits. 9 and 3, so that's 6. Put in a 6. Alright, that's good. Strip it off, strip it off. Now we have these. Okay. Yeah. 990. Put it over here. Alright. Cool. What's this? 5? 314. Okay, good. 541. Put it over here. Okay, looks pretty good. 5 4. Oh wait, yeah, I strip it off. 2831. 7. It's right over here. Now at this point, okay. So the new problem becomes, when you start borrowing, you have to take a look at if on your left hand side it's a decimal place or not. Okay. So I would say, if this thing over here is a decimal point, then this whole thing, paste it over here. Else, paste it over here. If so, change that instead. Or otherwise, do the normal thing. Let's see. Let me just type the comment. If the character on the left is a decimal point, if the character on the left is a normal number. So hopefully that compensates for that. Hey, that's actually a pretty good debug right there. Hey. Aha! There we go. There we have it. It's the same answer on my calculator, on my phone. Alright. So, I think... So... I don't know if it even takes care of, like, this stuff, though. So... 4203, does it take care of that? Oh yeah, I forgot that. There we go. Whoop. 4203, do we have that? 4203, so those will take care of that. But what if we have this? Oh boy, this is going to be weird. Yep. Yep, it's not gonna make it. So, one thing is, yep, that was odd right there, so... I guess it failed at padding the zeros, I believe. Alright, let me take a look. Frag length. Oh, okay. Well, it has the length. Oh. Okay. So it just keeps on adding 0 at the end, but they don't know where is the decimal point. Okay. Okay. Give the strings a decimal point if they do not have any. So we can just say if for string detect find character position plate A. Our target is that. Starting from the left hand side, if that thing is -1, then we're gonna say, okay, plate A is equal plate A plus the decimal point. And then do the same thing for plate B as well. Here we go. Otherwise, add it, and then it should be good. So in this case, we'll just go whoop. Huh. Okay, let's see what goes wrong. Okay, that should not happen. Decimal point. Well, you cannot find any over here. So if you cannot find any, character position, I thought it will say -1 if it doesn't find any though. Detect, find character pause. Oh lord, laggy. There we go. Answer -1. Huh. Yeah. I'm just going to copy this whole thing. Over here. Whoop. There we go. Over here, I don't need this. Just need that. After that, paste it over here. Alright, let's see. Where does it get wrong? Okay, so let's hit clear, recompile. Let's go with that. Alright, let's see. So, okay. Yeah, I just gave them the decimal point. Oh yeah, the flipping. I forgot to skip it. Okay, where's the flipping thing? Ah, yes. There we go. While this thing is character set 0. Hmm. Or if this thing is a decimal point. If so, or else if we hit the decimal point, we will just ignore it. So just point A minus minus. We don't tweak anything funny. And then when we're done, yeah. Okay. There we go. Debug. Or test. Whoop. Oh, that looks correct from the looks of it. 4259. I don't know. 0.004. Okay. Let's see. False. Okay. Huh. Well, it did not pick it up, I suppose. Okay, let's see if it picked it up if I were to type it like that. Huh. Interesting. Well, let me use my calculator just to see if this is correct though. So 4259 minus 56.004 for 202996. Yep. Shows up correct. So if I just have like any weird gobbledygook as well, I should be able to have it right as well. So, so in this case, we have this. They are reasonably close. And okay, let's see if I'm correct. I have to punch my calculator. So we have 4259.4657 minus 56.004. So we have 4203, 4617, and 867. There we go. How many bots do we have? I wonder how many bots do we have? Boop. Bye bye. Anyway, so yeah, now we finally have subtraction working as well. So, you know what? We can actually just, whoop, let's actually do some easy math just to see if it is really working. Let's have 16 and then 9. For now, whoop. For now, you know, all of these will sort of work, I suppose. Alright, let's check. Where's my calculator? There we go. 7, 7, oh, that should not happen. That should not be 7. Okay, let's try to debug that. How did it end up with that? Don't tell me. Oh, okay. When it's doing the cleaning, it doesn't know. So clean the zeros. Like over here. Okay. Starts cleaning at the front. Okay. over here I can say if forward dot string dot detect dot find character position. If in string has a character which is the decimal point, or it will search it from the left. If this thing is not -1, meaning if there is a decimal point, then we will need to clean the trailing zeros. Hey. That's more like it. Yeah, that's more like it. So yeah. Now we have to like take care if something is like the other way around, like bigger. If let's see. Well, I can just close this thing over here, and then I can say string subtraction safe. Over here, I can say string in A, and then I can also say string in B. And then, yeah. Okay, let me go get another bottle of drink. There we go. Let's see. First thing first, we can say if ooh, wait. Okay, first we have to like. Okay, if we have big minus small, we have already taken care of that. So you know what, we can actually do another thing called compare. So number compare string in A, string in B. Oh. Oh lord, this is broken. There we go. So I can say, if oh boy. Because I'm thinking about the exceptions, like at this point over here, we can clearly see. Okay, if over here is string A, down over here is string B, we can clearly see, although string B has a longer length than string A, but we know string A over here has a bigger value. So first thing first, we can see it's the int length. So I can say number int length in A is bigger than number int length in B. Then I can say A is bigger than B. Let's return that. Else, if it's the other way around, A smaller than B. Or otherwise, oh, what did I? Okay, else if they are the same, wait, where is it? There we go. If they are the same, I will need to take a look at their first number. So in this case, we can just see plate A at 0. Oh wait. For vector oh no. I thought we have that. Fine. Find object position character set. Our target. Starting from the left. Let's see. So we'll take this thing. Oh boy. Hmm. Oh boy, this can be recursive. Still, I have to say, recursive is a little bit dangerous to do so. However, I can feel that it is achievable. I just forgot we have this. There we go. Hmm. Okay, over here I'm just going to say head or tails. So char and head or tails. Head or tail. There we go. So we have that. Now if we say originally we say tail. Oh, it's a char. Okay. Then we will do this. Cut. Paste. Or otherwise, if we want head. So in that case, we'll be starting from here until to that one. Otherwise, nothing at all. Here we go, return nothing. So that will be the case. However, I can make an overload. Good idea? I don't know. Wait, what is this? There we go. And feel like there's something wrong over here. Yep, there we go. Strip. Tails. Hey. Whoop. Whoop. Hey, looks good. Okay, looks good. There we go. Yeah, okay. Subtraction, there we go. There we go. Boop, 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 doop, doop, doop. Okay, there we go. Huh. Oh, there we go. I was like, there should be more strip functions over there. Okay, that should be good. Oh, still have... What's this? Oh. If... Okay. If this, then that, that. Else if... If this, and then that. They're the same. Get the arithmetic value. So... int arith a arith b. If arith a is bigger than arith b, then we can say, okay, a is bigger than b, and then we're good. Or else if arith a is smaller than arith b, we can say, okay, a is smaller than b, or else we're getting into the real trouble. So what we can do is wait a second. Let's say if both of them are also like, let's say if both strings are now 111 point something, 111 point something. Huh. At this point, they have to. Oh Lord. Wait a second. You know, I can actually just pad in the zeros and all stuff. Yeah, why not? Hmm. First, I need to know if both of them have the decimal point or not. Hmm. So I can say 4 dot string detect find character position in A, looking for this starting from the left. If this thing does not have that thing, like the decimal point, then I'm going to give it so that plate. No. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. So let's just go with string plate A equals in A, and then string plate B equals in B. So now I can say plate A. There we go. So now plate A is plate A with a decimal point. And we can also do the same thing for plate B as well. So if plate B do not have a decimal point, we say plate B now will have 1 decimal point. Now we can just see, like, okay, same thing as addition though. So we can actually just copy and paste. Oh, we also needed to like clean the zeros as well, so afterwards we can then just pad them with the zeros and then compare the length. So, while number frac length plate A is not equal to number frac length plate B. Trailing zero? Yes. If if A needs more trailing zeros, we can say plate A is plate A plus character set 0. Keep on doing that, or the other way around. Then we know plate B needs it. In the example over here, we say plate A needs it, so now we have that. Now we can say if plate A dot length is bigger than plate B dot length, then I can just say return A bigger than B. There we go. Else if, oh, nope. There we go. Plate A dot length lesser. Okay. Plate B length return A is smaller than B, because now all the paddings are the same. Now assume that after padding, now they have actually the same length. So now we can actually start comparing their first number. So we can say while plate A dot length is not empty, and also plate B dot length is not empty. Then we can say if for vector find object position in the character set plate A, in this case it will be number get first character. No, we can't get that. Okay, never mind. Plate A dot at 0. Starting from the left. If this thing is bigger than this, then we can just say return A is bigger than B. Else if it's the other way around. So I might just flip that. There we go. Then we will also flip it as well. Else, I will say plate A will get stripped, but we're not stripping at the back, we're stripping the head in this case. So we will say number strip plate A, head or tails, in this case head. And then do the same thing for plate B as well. And then do it again and again and again until you jump outside of the loop, and then you say, okay, fine, they're the same. Or otherwise, says error. Or I would just say result if error. There we go. So let's have a few tests. So in this case, we can just whoop. Number compare. The first one whatsoever. Next one. Let's have a few more examples. So um mm, let's see. All right. Like over here we can see, okay, correct, correct. The third one, also correct. The fourth one, also correct. The fifth one, which is the other way around. Okay, good. This one, B is bigger again. And then this one, B is bigger. Yeah. A is bigger. Okay, cool. B is bigger. Yeah. From the looks of it, everything looks good. Cool. Oh, excuse me. So the reason why we're doing this is because we need it for our subtraction safe. This one, we have taken care of it, which is the vanilla raw subtraction. But what about we have a small number minus a big number? So this means that we need to like flip it, but we have to say it's negative. So we can say if number compare in A in B is, we say A is bigger than B, and no problem, go ahead, we'll just do subtraction in A in B. Else if number compare in A in B is A is smaller than B, then we just say, okay, we'll return this something plus something. For now, let's just say everything's good. It's just now we have to flip it around. And also, at the front, we will just add a negative sign. But what if? Oh boy. Oh boy, we have a big checklist that we have to deal with. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Also, Over here, I'm going to call it compare absolute or ABS, which means we're just going to take care of the magnitude. For now, we don't care if it's positive or negative. So this also means that both strings needs to be positive. So over here, I'm just gonna say warning, both in A and in B must be positive for this to work. So over here I can say number compare, which is the overall version of it. B. There we go. Also number is pos is neg. So string in string. If in string at 0 is not a negative sign, or in string at the front of it is a positive sign. This is like really rare, but I allow it. We'll say it's positive. So say that. There we go. And then else if in string dot at there we go is a negative sign, then we will say okay, it's negative. Okay, so we have that. So okay, we can put this thing aside. For now, let's take care of this. And then the other way around. Plus, minus, plus, minus. There are 8 possibilities. Let's see which one we have already tackled it. Like, obviously the first one is okay already. The second one, it's actually just big B plus S. Huh. Uh, First, we just need to know if we're dealing with group 1 or group 2. Like up here, let's just call it group 1. Down here, let's call this thing group 2. So yeah, compare absolute, I suppose. Okay. If number is pos is neg of in A is pos and like if both of them are pos, then yeah, no problem. Over here we're taking care about if both of them. Oh, okay. If this thing over here is also this. Cut it, paste it, and there we go. Or otherwise, or otherwise, if it's negative, then basically it's actually addition or whatsoever. So we can just say, just return addition of it. In this case, we have in A and then in B, but this time in B we should not have the negative sign. So in this case, we will just say forward dot string, and then we will say manip, and then we will say trim. In this case, it will be in B, starting from 1 until in B the length -1. Or in other words, you know what? It's actually number strip head. Strip in B head. Tear away the negative sign, and then we should be good. Okay. Next, we have this thing. Oh boy. Okay. If A is negative now, okay. else if this thing is negative? Which is this part over here. So if well, basically we just need to like copy and paste this whole stuff. So if that thing is negative, but now over here it's positive. So technically speaking, first we will get their addition. Get their addition. However, strip off the negative sign. So over here, this will be number. Strip this thing. Head. There we go. So I will be stripping it because over here it's negative. Addition. And B or S. Over here, B is positive. So yeah, addition, and then once you're good, plus a negative sign at the front. There we go. Or otherwise, okay, this one is done. This is minus B, and then plus S. This also means that it's actually it's actually S minus B This also means that it's actually, take this whole thing, B minus S. Yeah. So, yep, we have that. Do you have to strip off anything? Well, at this point, S is negative. In this case, I believe we need to like strip off for both. Okay. So, number. Strip. Take this thing. Head. we go. Strip, strip, and it's subtraction. And then give it a minus sign. Okay, so we are done with group 1. Now, time to deal with group 2, which is a lot weirder. This one over here, we have S minus B, which is actually B minus S. This one over here, we have S plus B. This one over here, we have minus S, and then also minus B. So it's actually this thing. Yep. And also over here we have minus S and then plus B. Oh wait, in other words, we can actually just and it's actually just B minus S. Huh. Okay. So I would say it's actually the same thing, it's just we have to like copy and paste. So now it's the other way around. If both of them are positive, this means that we will be flipping them and then giving them a negative sign. Or otherwise, we take A, we strip away the negative sign, and then we add them. Huh. Okay. Next, when A is negative. Okay. If B is positive, first add them together. Strip away A. For the B, let it stay positive. Add it together, give them a negative sign. Huh. Next. It's actually just B minus S, but okay, both of them are negative, so I have to strip away. But over here, it should be B, and then this one should be A. And then give them a negative sign. Oh wait. Yep. Don't need that. There we go. So yeah, now we have that. Okay, there we go. Subtraction safe. So there we go. Oh. Let's give it a test. Let's just have 5 and 3. See out. Small wall. Subtraction safe. 5 and 3. It should give us 2 though. So for now, let's just call this thing false. Positive, positive, negative, negative. There we go. And then the other way around. There we go. There we go. So says it's safe. For now, return nothing. Yep. Alright, let's see what it says. 5 minus 3, that's 2, perfect. 5 minus negative 3, that's 8, good. Negative 5 minus 3, negative 8, perfect. Minus 5 minus negative 3, which is minus 5 plus 3, so negative 2, perfect, that's right here. Now moving on. 3 minus 5, that's negative 2. Good. 3 minus 5, so that's 3 plus 5, that's 8. Good. Minus 3 minus 5, that's minus 8. And then finally, minus 3 minus 5, which is minus 3 plus 5, which is 2. And there we have it. And there we have it. String math. So this means that like we don't care like how big the number is though. Like, you know, like for example, I can just like show you what I mean. Like, okay, let's do it this way. So for example, let's have string box A starting with as a 0, and then over here we can have an int. Let's call this thing box B. Sorry, excuse me. There we go. Now we can say for int I I smaller than, I don't know, let's say 20. I plus plus. I'm going to say box A is going to be small wall addition. At this point, I'm just going to say box A plus box A. So in this case, it's actually just power of 2 or something. And just in case, to be fair, both of them starts at 1. And then I can say box B is box B plus box B. Okay? And then I want to see what is the result of it. So I can say box A and over here I can say box B. And then let's see if it goes out of bounds, like which one will go out of bounds. So let's just hit save. Let's just do a compile. Then we're gonna just do just run. Interesting. Wasn't expecting this. But why does it fails? Interesting. It fails, huh? Whoop. Okay, let's see. Let's go see out. Small wall. Addition. Let's go with 500. And another 500. I'm expecting 1,000. Huh. Why does it strips off that? Time to switch on debug mode. Let's see. Alright, let's see. 500. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, I forgot the carry. Okay. Interesting. It forgot to carry. When any of them becomes we have to take whatever was left and then add one and then smack it to the front. Hmm. Okay, so if Arif carry is 1, then this is going to be a little bit recursive. Now we're just going to ask who is the one which is not empty. If plate A dot length is not empty, Or else if plate B dot length is not empty, or else if both of them are empty. Over here, I'm just gonna say, are there carries left? So over here, I'm just going to say plate A will be addition. Plate A and then character set 1. For string convert char to string. Yep, it's actually that stupid. There we go. Plate A addition. Or else plate B is the one which is not empty, and we add 1 to plate B. Or otherwise, we're just gonna say, alright, if both of them are now empty, I'm just gonna say plate A is now character to string. Take whatever this is and say plate B is now nothing, and then whatever it is. So hopefully this thing works, otherwise it's like really odd, but okay. Still that. Oh, okay. Should be that. There we go. Yeah. Hoop. There we go. There we go, 1,000. Trying to be tricky. So I'm just going to say 999 1. There we go. What if expecting to have 110, something like that? There we go. Good. Um, there we go. Let's see. At this point, this one should like carry it perfectly. All right. What about um? I'm expecting the front over here to go something like 45 or something. 45, 503. Well, let me punch my calculator. 44678. Oh. 44678 plus 825. Oh, I got it right. Okay, there we go. Cool. So there we have it. Now we can compare the whole thing again. I almost forgot. Let's go with false. There we go. Eh? Oh, that's strange. There we go. Okay, looks pretty good. What if I just let it run 100 times? Let's see. So over here, it demonstrates the idea, like, you can see, if we were just to use vanilla integer stuff, you can see, the integer just fails at over here. But, if we were to do it the string way, like, just like how we human do arithmetic math on pencil on paper, we can still theoretically come up with the answer that we need. And then you keep on going on. Like, no matter how big it is, no problem. Now it's just a matter of like how long can a string be. So yeah, this is the main idea of string math. And yeah, basically it's just like we don't care about range anymore. And then we just do the math whatsoever. Now I wonder if I just... Okay, I just want to like make sure that oh boy. I don't know if my calculator on my phone can do it or not. Let's see. So 126 76 506 00 228 229 401 496 703 205 376. Okay, let's see. Divide by 2. Divide by 2. Okay, let's see. Divide by 64. Divide by 256. Divide by 512. Divide by 1024. Divide by 2048. Divide by 4096. Like right now, I'm just checking if my string math is really correct. Let's see. There we go. Yep, it's correct. So yay, there we go. So right now, string math has addition, subtraction, and subtraction safe. And then, who knows, maybe in the future, or wait, definitely in the future, just like not now, I'm just going to call it a day, right? So, yep, this is episode 1 of string math. So, in episode 2, we are going to implement multiplication and division. So we don't need to like care about those range or floating point errors and all that stuff. It's basically pencil and paper math, but on the computer. So it's way quicker. So yeah, and of course I'm going to upload this onto our team's website. So if you don't know what that is, I can actually open it up. But first thing first, let me just turn off Paint. Turn off Paint. Don't save it. We don't need that. It's a draft. Okay. So we just come over here. So basically, come over here, and then we go, whoop, there we go. So just in case, this is our team's website. Link should be available at the oh, there we go. If you take a look at our bio, like since everyone over here is watching this on Twitch or whatsoever, if you scroll down a little bit, you can see it in our about sections. We have the links, we have our Discord server, we have our link nexus and whatsoever. That will bring you to our website, which is this thing over here. So what you're gonna do is you come down over here, you go to this little plant over here, click on it, and then wait for it. There we go. And you scroll down a little bit, 5 category buttons. This is computer science, this one. Click on it. 3 buttons. You should go for C++ projects. Boop, get in there. and then we should wait. So this is where all of our C++ projects will be available. So if you just scroll down over here, yeah, we have the README, whatever, and then we have these stuff. So we have forward, lower, no votes, more tricks, the Enigma machine, console, whatsoever. So afterwards, I will add a new category over here, which is string math, and then you should be able to download it. So yeah, and I guess it's a perfect point to stop the stream here. So if you're watching this to the very end, thanks for watching, and then I'll see you in episode 2. Bye bye.